Looks like the overlay might have broke again. I don't know what's going on with CapChat. Because it was literally there a second ago. And it might have disappeared again. Yeah, no, it broke again. What is going on with this thing? Fresh. There we go. Refreshing it worked. We'll see how long that holds. If it breaks again, I may have to find a new chat source. For the time being, that'll be fine. And you're probably not hearing any game audio yet, because I'm not hearing any either, because it's not focused. We'll sort that out in a minute. Let's get started. This is Lycanvale? I'm not really sure which way this is supposed to be pronounced. It's labeled as a first-person Souls-like, so it'll probably be interesting. And I'm starting with this because I don't want to be tired when I try this, because I get the feeling this is going to be difficult. It looked interesting. No, we won't skip the tutorial. Let's see what they want to teach me. When long-lasting insomnia finally gave way to nightmares, demons of Dreamworld chased after my still-beating heart. Lost, I found myself in the darkness, overcome by despair. But no, that isn't me. I'll raise my sword and tear them apart. Okay, I did remember to turn desktop audio back on. Okay. Wants to move around, mouse looks around. Okay, moves pretty quick so far. Huh? Lever to open the gate. Okay, press E on things to do things. Got it. Can I break these barrels? Nope. Our attacks are pretty snappy, though, so that's good. Don't seem to have a block. Okay, we have dashing. Okay. Ah, okay, you have to hit and dodge. Hit and dodge. Okay. Yes, spells with right mouse button. Mana is generated through melee combat. Okay. Fireball. And I have already preemptively lowered the settings on this, so if it looks a little ugly, it's because I've lowered the settings to make sure it wasn't going to have performance issues. Optimization is not the priority on demos usually. Doesn't look half bad though. Just right into it, huh? Okay. Okay, not a fan of how they like to just try to circle strafe around you constantly. Because that seems like it's kinda cheesy, all things considered. Is, you know, kinda hard to keep a first-person viewpoint on a moving target like that without risking losing sight of other things. Hit detection's also a little funky, I think? I'm not sure if that's the hit detection, or if I'm not understanding how the attacking actually works in this. It might be you have to keep your crosshair on your target when you're swinging, and it's not just where the swing is that makes contact. Because there's plenty of games that have been coded so that the crosshair is the only determining factor for contact. Which is unfortunate when you start getting mobbed like we were there. Yeah, this seems a little overkill for the start of the game. Not gonna lie. Considering we only have sword and nothing else, this is a lot of enemies to try to sword your way through. I was getting a good feel about this at first, and now I'm starting to have some concerns about balance. Especially with the way they can hit me further away than I can hit them. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. considering we're using what looks to be the same sword, more or less. If anything, I think mine might be bigger, so I don't know why they have more reach than me. Potion over there that we desperately need. See if we can sneak our way over there. This might cause multiple things to trigger. But we need that potion badly enough that it's worth it, even if it is an issue. And I know I'm supposed to be using the dash a lot, but the thing is, it's kind of hard to dash and actually manage to do anything with a sword attack that's this shorter reach. Oh boy. That's gonna be a thing. We'll give that a second. Off to a flying start, or thanks to that, probably. Oh no, so scary. Thank you, Xeno, for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Gonna be testing Next Fest demos like it says on there, so expect some scuff, nonsense, and some jank. It's gonna be a bit messy. Right now we're testing out Lycan Vale, and the balance on it seems to be a disaster area at the moment, so it's a thing. I see some potential with this, I just think it's not quite right yet, because they are spamming a lot of enemies, and all I have to work with is this kind of mediocre sword. So it seems to be evening out a bit. It may have just been that one spot was really spammy. Starting to gain ground back. That first area I was dealing with is why our health is so low. We started with full health. I just got the shit beat out of me on my way through. But what were you up to today, Xeno? I know I saw that you were doing some killing floor, and I think you switched to Code Vein at some point? That door that it said open. Ah, must be this way. Or is this where I came in from? I think this is where I came in from. Yes, that's where I started in this area from. Means the door, yep, over there. Ah, we now have fire. Presumably I need to light all these flames now to do something. Oh, hi. Pity they don't have friendly fire. Oh, that's a better skeleton. Are dispersing somewhere, apparently. That's a thing. Oh, how much you want to bet that was supposed to spawn enemies based on each one of these I lit, so when I lit a bunch of them, a whole... Yep, that was the problem. Fair enough. Yep, we're dead. One sec. Okay. One of those days where I'm just gonna be sneezing my damn head off, apparently. Okay, we're right back in it. So that's not too bad. is generous checkpointing that I was able to just go right back to fighting the thing I was just fighting. Anybody? Yep, there's one. Well, that's what I mean with the sword not being that great. They have more reach than I do. And I don't know if that's a slight coding issue at the moment, or if that's intended. There's also the fact that they can kind of just stand on your head and beat the hell out of you like that, which is a problem. Because we're the same speed, so it's not like I can get away from them. Even if I dash, they'll just catch back up. I'm not really the biggest fan of what I'm seeing here so far. If this gets cleaned up, I think this would be great. I think it just needs some work. And some more playtesting. I got no problem with the game being difficult. I just don't think this is necessarily fair difficulty. Because it's just constantly they're dogpiling on you. And there's not really an answer to the dogpiling. Like in a lot of arena shooters, you have some reach to like melt down the crowd a little bit before you get mobbed. This, you're up in there. Because the only way to generate mana is to hit them. So it's not like I can just fireball my way to victory, either. And you would think, oh, well, just hit and run. That works up until you're surrounded by them and they're all as fast as you are. So this is not the one. I'm gonna keep at it a little bit longer, just to see if it changes. But this one might be a miss. Or at least a temporary miss. Oh, you didn't die, even though you disappeared. Good. Good. At least we got a max HP increase, so that might help. And I don't think there's any performance issues with it so far, so I can't really say it's because it's running wrong that we're having trouble. Might part be me, part be they just need to balance it a little more. Blue room? Like this definitely feels more like they designed this to be an arena shooter style game instead of the Souls like it was advertised as, or at least tagged as. So I think if they just change the tagging, that would also help. Because improper tagging is going to cause them a lot of issues. Because people are going to say the same thing I am, like, this is not a Souls-like, the fuck are you talking about? So considering the title screen only had a person's name on it, I think this is a one dev project, in which case I'll give more leniency on that scale, just because, you know, single dev work is really damn hard. So all credit for that, but like I said, it just needs some more playtesting and some balancing. And of course to be correctly tagged. So even with that, I don't think this is super for me. I don't think this is the one. My intent is to give each demo like a half hour or till I finish the demo. Some of them are going to get longer times because of the fact that they're a slow burning game. And I am open to requests of demos to try People see something in the next fest, they want to see how it works. I'll try it. This one, I'm going to cut a little short, because I think we've basically seen what there is to see with this. And this is just going to get frustrating, because of the spam. All in all, not bad. Not something I'm going to wishlist, but people might enjoy that. Hey, Ace. How you doing? Let's see. Let's go in a very different direction. Yeah. Been in a little wild here and there, but overall things are fine. Let's do... Where'd it go? I just had it in front of me and then I lost it. There we go. Let's try this demo. There is no particular rhyme or reason to what I'm doing today. It's just a matter of, hey, this is a Next Fest demo, and I downloaded it, so here, let's do that. There we go. That sounds fine to me. If it sounds loud to you guys, let me know. But I think it's okay. Okay, I gotta do time trial to do anything. This looked very Marble Madness when I was looking at it, so I was curious about it. I remember playing Marble Madness back on the Nintendo a lot. It was a frustrating little nightmare of a game, but, you know. So far, this seems okay. A little basic, but it might get more complex as it finishes tutorializing me. The physics seem to handle okay. Yeah, I haven't had the money to pick up anything, really. So, it's still on the list, it just hasn't happened yet. Okay, so they aren't kidding when they say it's immediately responsive. Marble will always jump perpendicular to the surface you're on. I have a feeling that that little bit of it being specific is probably going to be important. There's going to be, like, wall running and shit, probably. Okay, gotta explore the level. Somewhere in this level, there's another gem. Probably, yep, over here. Yeah. Yeah, of course there's moving platforms, and the jump was not as responsive that time. So I definitely hit it again, but there may be like a slight issue with with the moving platforms as far as bunny hopping goes. Because if I stop, it jumps just fine. It's just the momentum gets weird on moving platforms, it seems. So that's something to keep in mind for this. Something the devs may want to look at fixing. Okay, checkpoints. Okay. Some platforms only move when you touch them. That's to be expected. Okay, you can touch checkpoints whenever you wish. It doesn't have to be in order. Good. Now, this was certainly a hell of a tone shift choice I made here. Ah, so you have a sort of a double jump. Okay. And as long as you grab one of these overcharges, you always have your charge available. Okay. Okay, I kind of dig that. It seems like the more charge you have, the more you can jump. Okay, that little clever idea I had there did not work out. My intent was to try to use the charge first, to see if it would do something different. Because it was implying that it could be used to get extra distance, so I thought there was like a dash version if you were close to your target, if you were just rolling, rather. Dang it. I have a plan. But I need more energy to do it. Because what I'm planning to do is just pop up around the corner there, and we should be up there just fine in a moment here. Oh, come on now. You really don't seem to get much bounce at all unless you're at full energy. I guess let's go do it properly. Sad. Because you really fly if you time it the right way. There it goes. Okay. It's not required, but it's an option. After we do this one, we'll probably scroll a little further along to some of the harder stuff if it'll let me skip. Some surfaces have different properties. Okay, this is ice, not water. Whoa. They're not kidding when they say it's slippery. I do appreciate the fact that it tells you what the surface you're on is if it's a surface with special effects. That's important. I did not get the checkpoint. Okay, can't jump on dark terrain. Got it. That's gonna be problematic. Hind block. Okay. Guess we just jump off of here? Ah, he's sticky. See, there's the exit over there. I'm gonna guess that's bouncy. Oh my! A little bouncier than I thought. Just a little bit bouncier than I thought. Not sure what the giant sky ray over here is. Oh, I think that's showing where I've touched checkpoints. Okay. That makes some sense. Up we go. One. Regain control. There we go. Oh boy. Sure. Let's see how this works out. This is probably going to be awful. Not sure what this does. This is what I get for skipping tutorial. Like, I assume that's just different abilities your charge has. Jump? Okay, let's actually go back and do tutorials because I don't know what the hell that means. At the very least, let's go learn what power-ups are because I don't know what the hell that meant and it wasn't working. Ah. It's a different button to use the power-up. Okay. That's the piece I was missing. And that's why you go and look at tutorials, because sometimes the game expects you to know, and you don't know. Okay, so this is Featherfall. This, I assume... Oh, it's time control. Okay. Ah, okay. If I put myself a checkpoint... Oh, God. I fucked up. Didn't help. I couldn't tell I set the checkpoint because there was no indicator. Whoop. Fine. Boy. Neat. Okay, so there is momentum, because I'm not touching anything and the marble keeps rolling. Okay, now let's try to go do that now that we understand how power-ups work. Because we now know how to use this properly. Which actually gets us into the level. These, I assume, will kill me or bounce me. Either way, they're bad times, so we're just gonna not touch any of them. No! The ice is the bane of my existence. Too greedy. Too fast. Eat. Too fast. Okay, got all the things. Now we hop up. Oh, God. I need to get the gems again. I need to get the gems. Nope. This is my life. Kind of funny how we immediately hit upon two examples of things that I'm gonna stop early on because there's not that much to them. It's my intent to cover as many demos as possible today. And as I said, if there's something somebody wants to see, speak up. I might already have it downloaded. There's no way to know until you ask. God damn it. It's Marble. Marble and I are not friends. Ah, come on now. Yeah, I'll with you and your physics. Ow. Well, it would help if I didn't hit the ceiling. Okay. Thankfully, apparently touching the checkpoint multiple times counts multiple times. There we go. Sure, that's active. Okay. There we go. We go. Okay. Things fine. Nothing is ruined yet. Where I'm going, I'm sure I'll ruin it again. Okay, that takes me all the way back down to the beginning, so we want to go this way. There we go. And we did it! Difficult level completed. Aha! Now we'll do the hard level, and that will probably do it for this game. Both of these haven't gotten like 15 minutes instead of the half hour I intended. But that's fine. For those interested in such things, there does seem to be a decent amount of levels in this. And they did a pretty good job of making these levels decently varied and complex so far. Oh, yep, those are bouncers. Okay. Today we learned physics is my enemy. I get the feeling I should have kept the super jump. But, oh well, too late. Doesn't matter. Off we go. Oh! Bounce too hard. Okay. Okay. I see how it is, game. I see it. I see what you're doing. I'm gonna save the super jump as a, oh god, I'm going to die move. And see how that works out for me. Well, that probably would have worked if I had better control over my momentum on that one. And if I didn't want all of the gems / need all the gems, I wouldn't be bothering to go over here at all. But gems are right here, and they're so shiny. I need them. Well, that's a different death. That one. Up we go. Wow, those bouncers are strong. You just touch them and you go space. Doesn't look like it'll be that long a level. We're just having trouble getting started. So I think once we get past this initial ice bit here, it shouldn't be too bad. I'm seeing, like, you can't move properly on that ground up there type ground. Okay. Got control. I have regained control of my life. Somewhat. Okay, there's a supercharge there that I don't really need. I want that checkpoint. That's what I need. Okay, checkpoint get. We're good. We don't need to do that beginning bit ever again. Yep, there's a gem over there. Okay, going for it. Okay, we've got Featherfall now. Eep, eep, eep. Eep. Okay. Didn't need the Featherfall for that part. Only considered the fact that I might have needed it when I was halfway through the air. So that was almost a problem. I got stuck. There's a vertice there where you can actually get full stuck. So that's a thing. Some pinball. Go. Ha! That counts! Being above the exit counts. There we go. We've beat the hardest level that's available in there. I will count that as a win. And that game's alright. That I think I'll wishlist. That seems okay. Okay, sure, why not? Since this is done downloading, we'll go ahead and do this one. This is gonna be another tone shift. Don't be surprised if the tone is all over the place throughout this whole adventure. Go ahead and lower the volume a little bit on that. That music is just that little bit too jaunty and loud. Probably need to put it into capture. And the chat overlay is broke again. I'll be looking for a new chat overlay. That's what that means. Is CapChat will just not stop breaking, apparently. After me having it for like a month and it working great, it's just constantly breaking. Probably because of Twitch doing stupid crap and ruining everything, as Twitch does. But as you may or may not be able to see on screen, this is Bandit Simulator. Very similar to things like Thief Sim and such, presumably. Except, you know, medieval. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into. This is one I expect to have last a half hour, just because I'll be fucking around. But if it is bad, we may just bin it quickly. We'll see. You can begin your mission with a cudgel, which does more damage but takes more stamina. You can drop nets on people to get rid of enemies. We'll take the rocks, because those seem like they'll be useful. Bow and arrow might be really good. Go ahead and take the traps and the Robin Hood. See how that works out. Oh, this... Ooh. Oh, hang on. Hang on. That's gonna need to be dumped down a bit. It is, not running great. Okay, that looks a lot worse, but it runs a bit better. Not really sure why it's as grumpy as it is, but we'll live with it for a bit. Okay. Interact, steal, stealth kill, attack, heavy attack, crouch, run, throw rock. I have the rocks and the bow, and I have no idea how to use the bow. So that might be a problem. Looks like we just need to open 3 chests, preferably without causing an alarm. I've already failed the don't crouch step of the side options, and I don't care about that. The side options are currently being filed under it'll happen. It happens. What? Huh? I have no idea what just happened. It yelled at me to don't be a chicken, and then it told me to go away. I'm guessing maybe I was out of the mission area? I'm a little confused. And by a little confused, I mean a lot confused. But it's looking like the rocks and the Robin Hood might conflict, so we'll try bringing the hard argument instead. Be just ready to whack people. The chests are that way, so I guess since I wandered off over there, maybe I went out of the zone. The game got mad. I'm not allowed to jump instead? Oh boy. Get the feeling I'm gonna fail that one by accident at some point. But we'll try it for the second, because why not? Okay, so there's some guards. What if I just chuck a rock that way? How many of you go look? Okay. They hear it that range. What happens if I throw a rock at a guard? It just bounces off them and they all go looking. Funk. Okay. The throwing rocks is fun and all, but it doesn't seem to be particularly productive. Unless I used it in a much smarter context than I did. He was kind of stuck. That was weird. Also, I feel like this was counterproductive. This is not what this game looked like on the store page. I'm a little bit disappointed so far. Oh, of course I can't interact while under attack. Also can't help but notice that I have this cudgel, supposedly, and I can't seem to use it. So instead I'm just punching people, and it's somehow working. Hi. This bandit's a prize-winning boxer, apparently. Okay. Got your pretty typical, like, Elder Scrolls style lockpicking. Plus or minus me breaking every lockpick. Seems like it's really picky. Seems to be, like, right in this general area, it's just being really finicky. There it goes. A lot of gold in there, though. Whoa. See nothing. You're about to know nothing. Pay no mind to the plants. The plants are not your enemy. There is not a man about to stalk out of the plants and break your head. Not at all. Everything's fine. Okay, this crouch speed is pretty terrible. I could have paid more attention and noticed what his control route actually was. But we're not here to be perfect. We're here to see how this works. And so far, you at least have good option for recovering from a mistake, considering you can just smack people upside the head. What? Well, that worked great. And by worked great, I mean it didn't work at all. I pressed E on him when I had the prompt to stun him, and it just didn't work. This is about how I expected this to go, to be fair. A lot of running around, screaming, and punching people, instead of sneaking and being smart. Okay, I can take away 2 guards. Let's take the bow. Net and trap. Okay, I still only have my hands. Where is my bow? Ah, I found the bow. When in doubt, murder. Okay, there's the nets and the traps. They're set up in kind of awful locations, but fair enough. Let's see how this shoots. 2 shots, unless it's a headshot. Okay. And it does have some drop. Of course, since they've got helmets, headshots aren't exactly effective. Thankfully, they don't seem to know or care where that arrow came from. There we go. So that's good for weakening the guards, I guess. Not exactly super effective. Probably should have been using it more to do as it said and knock the nets down on them instead of shooting them directly. But gotta learn how these things work. What? Not sure what that sound effect was. There we go. Worked properly that time. You take a nap. Such stealth. No one knows I'm here. Not even the corpses. Hi. Could you turn around? You would be so kind. Thank you. Into the lake with you. Good day, sir. Too many guys still wandering about over here for my liking. He should fuck off long enough for me to do this. Not sure what the bump was, but that was weird. Really surprised that they didn't react to that sound at all. Apparently another chest right around here somewhere as well. So saith my minimap. So let's see if we can get a hold of that. Yeah, there it is right there. We just need to get 3 chests and then get out of here. So, shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I keep kicking these chests to open them, and it really seems very counterproductive to the whole sneaking thing. Not gonna lie. Okay. They still seem very agitated. Turn around. See nothing. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Ooh, you've got a friend. You're right. Nothing bad is going to happen to you. The other guy go. Because I kind of need him not to come back while I'm trying to open this box. Especially since this idiot's gonna kick the damn thing, apparently, every time I open them. This is apparently also almost the 1.0 version, considering I see 0.99 down there. Okay, you're the guy that walks down there. I need to deal with you. Yeah, I'm here. We need to have a conversation. And by conversation, I mean you go gurgle gurgle, and I say shut up. There we go, now we need to get the hell out of here. I could take out all of the guards for the other side mission, but I think I'll take the... Wait, what do you mean without alarming any guards was failed? I guess when I shot somebody, maybe that counts as an alarm even though they didn't come get me? Not really sure. But we did it. Slow and steady wins the race, and common thug for just beating the shit out of people, I guess. Fair enough, fair enough. Does it say what these do? Nope. End of the robbery. See if I can see what those mean in the main menu or something. Nope. Okay. Well, off we go again then. We'll do one more of these and then I'll go to the next game. I kind of want to see if other effects pop up as options, since we had the decreased number of guards show up that wasn't there initially. If they put enough variables in, this could be interesting. Nope. Just Robin Hood, Enlistment, Hard Argument, and Rocks. Now that we know how those work, though, we'll go ahead and take all of the equipment with me. Because there's my fists, there's my cudgel, there's my bow. Okay. What I'm thinking of doing with the bow isn't actually shooting people or dropping nets on them, using it as a more long-distance distraction tool, kind of like the rocks, except more accurate and further away. But I don't know if they'll actually react to arrows. Something I want to test. Nope, they could not give a shit about an arrow. Okay, fair play. This is arrow for eyeball, then. Bad. They're like weird action figure people. I'm very confused by their existence. Hi. I was hoping to get the drop on him before he actually could move. Also, my cudgel wasn't animating and he just kept flopping around like I was smacking the hell out of him. So I'm a little confused by that, too. There we go. A box full of nothing. Well, that's depressing. What? I didn't even get a prompt for him seeing me. Okay, that'll do for that. That had really high potential and didn't quite hit the potential mark. It's amusing, but they've got a lot of detail they need to work out with that before that gets good. Of course, a whole bunch of the demos are like, we're gonna update now. You're live streaming this, but we're gonna update now. You have to sit here and update us all before you can use us. Aha. Let's see. What next? This one looked interesting. We'll do this one. I mean, they all looked interesting. This one just looked particularly interesting. I'm gonna keep refreshing the chat overlay every time I switch games in the hopes that one of these times it stays, but I think I'm going to have to literally find a whole new overlay, which is frustrating. Okay, it is capturing fine. This is Spark in the Dark. As with most of these demos, I only know what was shown on the store page. Okay, I got +1 crowbar usage, equipment repair, extra strength and constitution, ability to use a lot of stuff. Crowbar usage, picking locks, trap disarming, backstabbing, dexterity and perception. Okay. Now let's try the thief. Dive into the dark dungeon, find the great ancients. Ah, okay, so it's difficulty settings, basically. go ahead and go with the default cursed dungeon. I assume there's probably limited amounts of variation for the demo anyway. The Cursed Garrison. Okay. Space to dive into the dungeon. Okay. My friend, I heard that the Tower Lord ordered your squad to make a sortie into the dungeon. Son of a bitch. This bastard sent you to certain death, and the garrison has blood and shit every day. Blood and shit. Goodbye, old friend. It's stupid to hope that you'll come back from there. The darkness of the dungeon doesn't spare anyone, but be careful and look for yourself. Oh, and if the damned creatures will press you against the wall, remember about your faithful friend for the last time. Good luck and a sharp blade in your hand. Your brother-in-arms, Rogar Axe. Okay. Getting a weird effect around the edges of my screen already. Probably not great. I want that lamp. Assume that's gonna make the crazy go away. Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing if I'm in the dark too long, I start getting real uneasy, and it starts being a problem. Loot all those coins. Go ahead and take this crossbow, too. This seems like it'll be useful. I still don't want any heavy armor game. Quit offering the thief all the heavy armor, please. Take this axe just in case I decide to make use of that. Second, keeping the secrets of nature. The crowds appeared from oblivion. We have grown forests and gardens in the darkness by directing the streams of underground water. Neat. There's another dagger. Rusty Ghost Dagger or Rusty Ghost Dagger. Okay, sure. There's a hammer. Take the Rusty Sword. Ah, okay, I can only carry so many weapons. Ah, there's our inventory. Okay. Understood. Looks like you have just all of the character starting equipment laying around in here. So it doesn't really matter who you pick. We can probably disarm this. Weak chance of success. It's probably fine, right? Probably gonna snap on my damn arm and I'm gonna be upset. Yep, there it is. But we gained experience in trap usage, so fair play. Big old two-handed sword. Nope, not dead. There we go. Dead corpse spider. Very good. Dylan's got a coin in his bucket. We can apparently drop coins, so that might be useful at some point. Okay, we do have a backstep we can use. That's probably going to be vitally important to surviving. There we go. I assume the I almost killed him prompt is more for right before something dies. You know that it's almost gone since there's no health bars. Which will be great for people like me who have a bad tendency to push their luck. Ah, lamps restore health. Okay. No. Rusty sword, corpse, medium armor. That's tempting. A lot heavier though. I think I'll keep my armor for the time being. It's working out so far. This is reminding me a lot of your typical roguelike, just in real time, which is good. I actually was hoping to see one of these eventually, in actually a good working order. Because there's been a couple attempts to do this kind of thing, but they've usually been super janky. This one doesn't seem to be too bad so far. Grindstone, okay. Good. Crossbow bolts. Which we have this crossbow. We should probably figure out how to use it. Load. Okay. Typical aim then fire. I appreciate the fact that this skeleton was labeled with precious loot, as in he has something important in his pockets. Ooh, that is better armor. And our lamp is gone. So that's unfortunate. One. Broke two. And third time's a charm. Damn it. Disappointment. Oh, and I need the lockpick to open the chest, too. Son of a bitch. We need a lot of lockpicks, because apparently everything around here is goddamn locked. Can't say I'm surprised, but I can absolutely say I'm disappointed. Down you go. Old dagger is definitely better than rusty dagger, so we're gonna go ahead and take those. Old knife, rather. Purifier robes would be better if I hadn't already found this Raven Eye armor. So far, I'm digging this one. This one seems pretty good. A little concerned about the weird green squiggles on the edges of my screen, but there's not a lot we can do about that at the minute. Can I get at that sword that's back there? I can. I don't actually want it, but there's this bag, too. Perception +2 ring. Okay. Okay. Into it. I can also get up next to this... Oh, hey, I can kick him off the bed. There you go. Get out of here. Mine now. Okay, so it'll automatically equip the ring. That's good. Restore and sharpen weapons. Get rid of the rusty dagger. Go ahead and keep the crossbow to hand. In fact, let's just throw this rusty dagger away, so it doesn't come up by accident. How do I use things like the grindstone? Oh, used when resting. I just missed an important piece of information there. Okay. Fair play. Ooh, he poisoned me. I don't like that. That's not a good thing. Well, we'll either die to the poison or not. This is not the best place to rest. You can hear the terrible sounds of creatures all around. Good. Good. Break through the stone vault. Skillful people appeared as Krails. Working hard all night and all day, they erected thousands of halls. Darkness, President Mate. Now, the harmful effects are over. Okay, we regenerate health while we're in light, it looks like. It doesn't just straight restore unless you activate a new lamp. So it looks like we can only go so far in the dark before it's a problem. But we haven't found another lantern or a torch or anything, so we're kind of stuck with that. We'll just have to keep... Ah, that was a trap. Good. Hello, gentlemen. Would you like to learn about my Lord and Savior Bolt? Since I'm already poisoned, I'd rather not get more poisoned. See if this trap works in our favor. Zombie, come here. Zombie. He's not smart enough to go over there, apparently. put an end to that rather than worrying about trying to lure him. Poison's gone, but darkness is still consuming me, which is a problem. Look at how well lit it is here. Come on. Okay, this is well enough lit, so I'm healing. Oh, I only have one knife in my hand right now. Oh, that sucks. Didn't notice that till now. Went from having 2 daggers to having 1 knife. Is this the spider I killed before? I wish I had a map. But I guess it wouldn't make a lot of sense to have a map of a dungeon you haven't been in. So you could, be making a map as you go. That would be smart. But I suppose that's the problem. It would be smart. And anybody who ends up in a place like this probably ain't that smart. Nice. Unknown potion. Nothing could possibly go wrong from that, right? Just drink all the random shit you find in a deep, dark dungeon. Nothing bad will happen. Glug glug. Ah, see? Potion of Recovery. I should have saved that for when I wasn't standing next to a light, but at the same time, if it was a death potion, I figured I might as well die in the light. Okay, crossbow's loaded. I wanted to make sure we were topped up and loaded to go. Ooh. That's a better crossbow. Whoop. Hi. Bad. No. No spiders. Okay, that's a putrid spider as opposed to corpse spider. Looks like we can carry only so many things. Which makes sense. God damn it. Everywhere I turn, there's just green pustules of sad. Thankfully, these are easily dealt with by just walking back to the light. All kinds of neat machinery. The remains of an unknown mechanism shine in the darkness. The metal is mangled and bars are bent into an arc. Perhaps this is one of the ancient weapons destroyed in a battle. There's a bear trap that I just wasn't paying attention and stepped right in. But it's okay, he did it too. And I'm poisoned. Weapons damaged. Joy. Everything is just going so well. Now what that tells me is I need to go back to where that bed was and presumably sharpen this old knife up a bit. As soon as I can remember where that was. Okay, yeah, we're back in the first room now. I recognize this room. Okay. Oh, neat. There's a whole pile of lockpicks in here that I didn't grab when we were in here initially. So it's good that I came back. Whether I intended to or not. Corpses are very lucrative. Things whispering in my ears. Don't like it. Don't appreciate when things do the spooky whispers. Really tell me to do things I don't want to be doing. Bedroom was over here. Yeah. Can't use this one because there's no mattress. This guy's apparently picky enough to want a damn mattress in the middle of a deep, dark death dungeon. Okay, I can have a rest here. Can I close this door? Can. Need to find the right spot. Shut the door behind me. Take the book. We can open this storage up. Yeah. The grindstone. Nice. Okay. Crowbar. Hell yeah. Now we're ready to cause trouble. Okay, it's got actually a neat menu for resting and such. Turn the rusty sword into a master's rusty sword. First, let's repair the old knife. Clean it up a bit. Now we can only do that once per rest, I guess. We can read all the stuff in our journal. You see these are book 2, so I'll wait till we potentially find the other books. We fought 4 undead, 5 corpse spiders, and 2 putrid spiders so far. I do appreciate that they actually have the model in these images, so you can get a better look at them. So far, I think this might be the best demo I've played of what I brought up today. Go ahead and finish resting. Oh, nice. Feel cheerful and get extra mobility. Neat. It's actually a noticeable improvement, too. We're moving pretty quick. Let's see about opening the rest of these containers now that we got all these lockpicks. I assume the crowbar might, like, damage some of the loot in it or make a lot of noise or something. There we go. Book of Skills, okay. Ah, the construction of poison traps. And some armor that I'm not gonna wear. Our success chance does keep going up. And our lockpick skill just went up. There we go. Some heavy armor, which is really strong armor. But it's way too damn heavy. Try using... Ah. So it's basically the same as using a lockpick, but you get 3 tries added, it looks like. I guess this is more of like, this is how a strength character would open things as opposed to a dexterity character. I may as well just break this crowbar. Or it'll work. Sure. Ooh. Fancy crossbow. And a really fancy axe. I mean, I feel like I should take the axe, honestly. I worked so hard to get it. I can carry it, so I may as well. That's actually not that bad to swing. It is taking the largest chunk of my stamina. Ah, there's a hole in the wall. I mean, we could explore it safely, or we could just fucking jump in, why not? What could possibly go wrong? I'll probably get eaten by spiders. Yeah, we got through it okay. Sharpen weapon? Okay. For some reason it reset me to the rusty sword, which meant I accidentally sharpened the rusty sword. Which I saw the sword in my hand in the clip. I thought that was just, like, they only had the one pre-rendered scene. Turns out I was wrong. Powerful crowbar. Okay. Oh, another rest point. Convenience. And it's got a safe. With a single bolt in it. I am so unimpressed. So unimpressed, in fact, I'm gonna knock this chair over. Come on. Come on. Knock over the chair. Come on. You can do it. Don't make me get the axe out. Fuck you, chair. Yeah, I actually broke the chair. Neat. Poison resist ring. At the rate I'm going, that might be huge. Ancient book. Ancient book. Close the door to sleep safely. Apparently I can't... Oh, right, I'm out of sharpening stones, probably. Or I have nothing that needs to be sharpened, I'm not sure. But we can read those books. They're all book 2, though. The hell? Well, fine, we'll read them anyway. And the Universal Father took a particle of stardust, a thread of sun rays, and an invisible measure of emptiness, and began to forge life from them. The great Soul perfected his creation for thousands of years until he finally reached the ideal. In the heat of work, he smashed his stellar anvil with a mighty blow, and an unprecedented force burst forth into the light, filling his creations to the brim. This is how the blessed She appeared, the first of the divine races. As a token of his love, Soul gave them an incredibly long life, and a wisdom no one else could match. He endowed them with powers inaccessible to other creatures. She could subdue the minds of others, see what happened many days away from them, and perform other miracles. However, the most powerful spells of She could only be cast together, for the highest magic is the most dangerous of all secret matters. As the chronicles say, the enemy was never able to take Dargoth. Time after time, crowds of dark races stormed the walls of the sacred She abode, but each time they rolled back. Emerging from the underground labyrinths, the She army opposed the dark races. With swords and spears, our people had to gain their right to life. That glorious day became a holiday for the divines. The course of the War of Wrath was reversed. Now they were not defending themselves, but attacking. Also in the legends, a certain map of the constellation of the altars is mentioned, which was lost during their construction. A wonderful thing woven of the finest cochlear or threads shimmered with a radiance of amazing beauty like distant celestial spheres. On that map were inscribed all the temple halls of Dargroth, even the secret ones, hidden from everyone but a few of the first initiates. This magical network of altars is connected to the gates of God, which are located somewhere in the darkest depths of the dungeon. They say that the greatest priests of the God of the Void, who possess secret knowledge of other worlds, made a wonderful map. Is it so? Who knows? The legendary map has long been lost and will never be found. Okay. So we don't have anything else useful to read. We may as well study the Poison Trap book. We now know how poison traps work. Presumably so we can both disarm them better and potentially make our own. And I think that'll do for the resting. Give us that mobility buff for a bit again. Looks like that was all that there was in this secret path. But good to know that those little tunnels are also something I should be exploring. So I'm sure at some point one of them's gonna be full of death, and it's gonna be unfortunate. May as well practice my trap disarming, even though I'm gonna get snapped again. Yep. Aha! We actually succeeded in disarming that one. Where's the way forward in this place? Almost all of our stats are boosted in one way or another right now, so that's nice. There we go, we're getting better with traps. Apparently, the backstep has stopped working. The spacebar allowed me to do a quick hop back before. Oh, it needs directional input. Okay. Understood. Okay, we need to bring something here in order to be able to use that. We're learning a lot. We're learning a lot. Ow. Oh. Fuck this. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Back into the light. I don't die. Seems like enemies only pursue just so far, so that's actually very important, probably. Where'd they go? Did they just go back where they started? Hear them. There he is. Missed it. Missed it. Probably have to get a little bit closer before it'll let me shoot it. There we go, the trap worked. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Figuring it out. Breaking my knife, though. Okay, so it's not a distance limitation on them chasing, it's a matter of I got far enough away from them fast enough that they lost track of me. Okay. And our knife is once again in terrible shape. Let's try the sword for a bit, since we accidentally upgraded it anyway. I'm definitely interested in this one so far. I can definitely see myself buying this and playing this extensively. Oh, this spider's fucking me up. I get the feeling this is a stronger spider, and I think we're about to die. Yep. There we go. I should have just used the axe at that rate. Okay. That definitely lasted a while. Well, for all that we didn't actually get that far, it seems. Yeah, definitely gonna wishlist Spark in the Dark. Don't know about anybody else. But I'm definitely gonna mark that one down. What did you guys think of that? Now we're gonna do one of the ones I was actually excited to see how it played. Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. Another one made by the Arcade Crew, which have made a couple decent things. But they've usually been very hard, so we'll see how well this plays out for me. Hopefully the controller works. Man in a box. Wearing old armor. Men with guns want the old armor. Oh yeah, I probably should have turned the capture on so you guys could see this happening. God damn it. Hang on. OBS is being a pain. There we go. Now, you didn't miss much with that. Literally what I said was basically exactly what happened on screen for that. The audio seems okay. Yes, we'll play the tutorial. Okay. Makes sense. It's a hell of a jump. Okay, we have wall jumping as well. Good. Okay, we can run. That's going to be very helpful, probably. Looks like you have a set arc to your wall jump, so we're not going to do much else. Got rope climbing. Okay. Already figured that one out. Ah, okay, there's my other move. Your normal jump is not wide enough to reach this next area. To get across this pit, you need to run and then jump over it. Press R2 and then press X to jump. You can also double tap to start running. Okay, so there is a button for running as well. That's going to be useful. Got it. There are some combos, and there is running attacks. Okay. Running attack has a little bit of a wind-up to it, so we probably won't be using that much. Okay. We have multiple specials we can carry at the same time. Got it. Currently only have Moon Spear, though. Okay, we can toe tap things. That'll be fun. You're on your own now. Hostile entities are fully activated. Use the movements we discussed to end the calibration. Alright. Out of you. Okay, so these yellow ones are health and the blue ones are power. Got it. Looks like we can deflect projectiles with our sword a bit as well, because I heard a tink noise. Alright, so that's how that works. Shots will only go lower, they don't go any higher. That's important information to have. Starting to get the hang of this. There's a little bit of that weird focus on animation over smoothness of movement that I'm noticing with this a little bit at the moment. We will reboot shortly after the calibration. Thanks for using the... Boss fight. So dive kicking seems to be really powerful. I can just kind of spam it on him and he can't attack me. I'm just taking a lot of stupid contact damage. Ah, he's got 2 full health bars. Okay. Good to know. I might die just because of contact damage here in a moment. Yep, I'm being stupid. No. I've changed games, I think, like 4 times since you were last looking at this, you know? Like I said, I'm only spending a little bit of time on each demo. This is Vengeful Guardian Moonrider. Yep. You're fine. Okay, that shot actually hurts a lot. Should probably try using my special at some point as well. Oh yeah, that special does a ton of damage. Okay. That's where I'm going wrong. I was starting to think, like, wait, I'm taking an awful lot of damage from him and not returning that much. I must be doing something wrong. Also would help if I ran more instead of just walking casually around. There we go. Yeah, special attacks make a huge difference. Bioweapon lab. Hello, I am Robot. Hi. Yeah, so far we've done Lost Marbles, Lichenvale, Spark in the Dark, and I think that's it so far. Oh yeah, and Bandit Simulator. So far, only Spark in the Dark seemed particularly good. Lost Marbles was okay. So far, I'm not digging this as much as I was hoping I was going to, but it seems like it's pretty good. Just a weird animation over responsiveness issue here that I'm not the biggest fan of. Specifically, the time to turn around and such is a little weird. Okay, that's a flamethrower. Definitely don't want them using that. God damn it, I keep wall jumping when I'm trying to just climb up. There we go. You know what? That works. They get to live. He doesn't, though. Running. Wasn't running. Extra life, okay. Come on now. I really gotta stop fucking around with that jump attack. It's such a problem. But it's so much fun. Boss fight? Boss fight. Hi. That's a thing. Ow. Ah, okay, it's only vulnerable when the mouth's open. Got it. And no special gauge left. Probably gonna die at least once here, trying to figure out his pattern. It's gonna be close. Come on, open up. Got it. That was very close to disaster. But we figured it out. Area clear. And it was found 0 out of 0, rank B. I guess I could have done it faster and with a better score. Master's Fleet. Okay, got a flying section. Oh boy. Kinda digging the music in here so far, though. Give them that. Okay, you throw that. Oh, you can only be hurt when you've thrown your toy, huh? Okay. That's upsetting. Ooh, you are a pain to hit, my friend. Come on, throw it again. Throw it. Do it. Thank you. Now die. Nope, heck with this. I'm out of here. Good day, sir. Okay, you can't grab onto those or anything. Got it. You just fall right through them. And the dashing attack killed me. But it doesn't look like you die when you fall. You actually just lose health and get put back. So that's incredibly generous for a game of this style. Uh-oh. You know, I was just saying you were generous, game. Did you really have to do something like this to me now? Okay, we're hanging in there. Everything's fine. There we go. Had to burn some special, but got rid of him pretty quick. So far, this is pretty smooth. The weirdness is kind of passing. Just a slight adaptation period to figure out how to work around the very slight time delays on some of that. Okay. Ah, area clear. I guess I don't fight the boss. Maybe that's a demo limitation. Rank S, even though I didn't find the one item that was on this stage, apparently. Yep, looks like that's gonna be the extent of that. Okay, so it's specifically the people out of Arcade Crew that made Blazing Chrome. Okay, you can hit them while they still have their weapon if you do the jump kick. Oh, you were supposed to cut the hands off. I just didn't bother. There was no real reason to. game seems fantastic. It just has that slight weirdness that also is kind of in keeping with the type of game it's trying to be, so I'm not surprised by it. Once you get a handle on the controls, it feels very good. And it's apparently supposed to be coming out soon, considering it says fall 2022. And that's an example of a demo that was shorter than the half hour I was intending to do each thing in. That was a very short demo. Though it does cover 2 different stage types and a decent amount of gameplay, so I can't say it's a bad demo. And I suppose it's a good sign that I want to play more of it after the demo is over. I'll go ahead and make sure that one's wishlisted. Yeah, I thought I had that already. Okay. Very good, very good. Let's try another one that I had my eye on. In a similar vein, then. This is Necrofugitive. Looks like my controller's not playing ball for this one, so I'm gonna have to keyboard and mouse it. That's fine. Just lower that a bit so it's not loud. That should be good. If I need to adjust it more, we can do that as we go. No, it does show controller. Why is it not responding? It is now. Okay, it was just arguing with the mouse, I think, initially. There we go. Assimilate, shape, and shapeshift are accessed through the special ability rows. Assimilate a corpse to steal an identity. Identities are then used for shapeshifting into disguises. Assimilation also restores your armor. Stalking, left bumper or alt, silences your footsteps and allows you to perform stealth kills. Pale can be used to backstab patrolling guards for a silent instant kill. Guards can visually detect you from further away if you are illuminated. Stay away from sources of light. Guards can raise alarms to call reinforcements. Raising an alarm alerts the garrison to shut their gates. Activate your rage meter to smash down gates and people. Okay. We are some kind of horrible abomination that's been locked up, and of course, we don't want to be locked up. And conveniently, there's just a key laying here. Oh, there we go. Okay. Got a weird bit of float to the jump. But that may just be because we are some kind of horror monster and we don't jump like a normal being would. Got that torch. Okay. He's gonna turn around. See nothing. That's better. Ah, he saw me. Well, this is about to get out of hand, huh? Gonna guess I can't assimilate dead people. Just gonna go out on a limb and assume. I'd ring the bell myself and bring me dinner. I get the feeling that wouldn't end well for me. But we disposed of those guys surprisingly easily. There's that. I just had a moment where I was looking away, and now everything's gone horribly wrong again. Get back. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Important thing to note, there is a stamina meter. Something along those lines seemed to be the case. considering it's called Necrofugitive, I would assume we're some kind of undead creature. Possibly of their own making, possibly something they found. No way to really know yet. Hasn't told us anything. No, you ain't running for that bell. I didn't hear no bell. Okay, let's see if I can actually sneak up on something and do... Are you kidding me? I guess there was still enough of an alarm that he was still alert. Get spiked. Okay. And we finally start actually engaging in the mechanics. Or are we going to keep getting spotted the second I enter the screen? I'm being spotted through the floor. That's a problem. They're gonna need to fix that one before this can really be good. Because that's a serious issue. You can't really sneak if people are seeing you through walls. It's kind of unfair. Also would help if he'd actually jump when I tell him to jump. Okay, we're gonna wait till that guy comes back and turns around again. And then we're gonna try to grab him. And hopefully I'll... Or, you know, he'll just see me through the grate. I think these guys are a little too aware for the way they want this game to work so far. So I'll grant that it was a mistake to be hanging out down there, but I figured since it was dark... Yeah, and here's the problem. I can't seem to assimilate them without sneaking up on them. And if I can't assimilate them, I can't engage with the main mechanic of the game. So either something's gone wrong, like there's a bug or something, or there's a fundamental misunderstanding here. Because this guy doesn't see me. The demon, he's here. Or apparently he does see me? Yeah, I think something's buggy here. I feel like that's not supposed to be happening. I was even using the sneak mechanic the game has, in the hopes that they do not spot me. And he's just like, nope, I know you exist, I see you right there. Probably, but I don't have, like, a direct line to them or anything, because I didn't contact them about doing the demo or anything. I mean, there's a submit report button right up there, but I'll need to look into this to see if this is actually supposed to be happening so I don't waste their time. Like, I see that I'm lit up by the moon right now, so it makes sense that they'd be able to see me in the moonlight. It's when they're hearing me when I don't think they should be hearing me at this point that I'm having an issue with, more than anything. Like, their hearing is just disgustingly good. Yeah, see? He detected me through the floor. And I wasn't even moving, so it's not like he heard me. They just have some weird sense that ooky spooky weird monsters nearby, which is kind of unfair. It's a little brutal. Kind of like not being able to grab these ledges and climb up, game. Come on. Up. Oh, for fuck's sake. We were literally just up there, and the game's like, nah, you ain't going up there now. What the hell's going on here? My jump's acting weird now. You guys are seeing that my jump's just kind of randomly cutting off in terms of forward movement, right? Just stopping. Wasn't doing that before. I don't know why that's happening now. I'm gonna quickly restart the level. And see if things happen differently. There's like, there's an eyeball above my weird mummy wrapping head over there on the left. I'm wondering if maybe they were on high alert still because of the previous bell ringing, and that's what made them all detect me at wild ranges. Because that would make sense. If it still happens either way, then there's a problem. Yeah, no, he still detects me through the floor, so that's just a problem in general. I even turned the light off and was standing completely still. Like, I don't know how else I was supposed to be more stealthy in that position. Because I can't duck. Oh. Okay. At least I've learned one thing. I think I can still assimilate. Can I assimilate the dead, though? No. I have to assimilate while they're alive. Okay. So down on the D-pad is switching between what those buttons over there do, and that's something I didn't understand. Because, even though the game tutorialized how the mechanics work, it didn't actually tell me how the controls work at all. And again, it's a demo, so I'm inclined to be a little forgiving, but that's a problem. That's something they're going to want to address. So apparently the sneak attack thing didn't work? I am confused. Because it said to impale an enemy for a stealth kill. So I switched to impale, and I pressed the button to impale, while I was basically able to tap him on the shoulder. You would have thought that that would have worked, but it didn't. So I'm getting steadily more and more confused as we go along. We managed to avoid setting off an alarm, so we've at least got our best odds of actually being able to see how the mechanics work. Yeah, I can't do the other buttons at all. I cannot assimilate him no matter how I try to. Why are they all numbers? There's my heavy and light attacks. Okay, I can at least manage to impale on keyboard. It actually goes off. Okay, so yeah, it's just a controller issue. The controller's not working properly. That's the whole problem. How on keyboard and mouse do I shapeshift? QWER. There we go. We're now a soldier. We blend in. Now we're getting somewhere. Hello, fellow humans. Have you seen any weird creatures recently? Oh. Uh-oh. My meter's gonna run out. They're getting suspicious of me. Because apparently running around is inherently suspicious for some reason.
What was that?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Learning controls still. Thank you for not ringing the bell on me immediately. I appreciate that. And as such, I will consume your body. What I'm trying to figure out... come on now. Why are all of the buttons that would make sense for not sneaking? Why is it Alt of all things? I'm just trying to walk around like a normal human being, so they're like, oh, he's fine. See, he's just walking patrol like the rest of us. Rather than running around like a crazy person and pissing off the whole world. Walking on my patrol under the moon. No one question what I'm doing. What? Apparently it just has a time limit as... I'm sorry, what? I didn't touch any buttons, and the bell just kind of went off. I get the feeling this is going to be a case of really high potential that just falls short because it's a little bit broken. God, I have no idea how I'm going to pick a body out of this pile. Did I get? Who am I? That's the one I wanted. Okay, very good. Yeah, basically, I feel like this game needs a bit more explanation at first. What's up, guys? Why are y'all running? Huh. No idea what's going on over there. I'm just gonna keep going this way, guys. Yeah, they're getting real suspicious of me immediately. Seems like that's the key to victory, though, is kill people while you're still transformed so they don't realize why you're killing them. Because there is that meter down in the bottom left that looks like, I'm guessing, a suspicion meter. Maybe there's something that's, like, visually off about us, so when people are close, they're like, hey, you're not a human. You're this weird fucking thing. It does stand to reason that they'd be suspicious of anybody that's out of their post when they know that they're guarding a shapeshifter. How do I go rage mode? Of course, it would help if some of these were, you know, labeled in any way, shape, and or form. Because, like, here it tells me the controller button for it, but it doesn't tell me how to do it on keyboard and mouse, which is... oh, no, there it is, tab. There's just a lot to take in on that screen. They just kind of threw it all there. So, fun fact, I didn't press tab. I accidentally pressed caps lock, and that transformed me. So, that's a thing. Okay, so there's at least good ability options, it seems. I'm standing by the concept of high potential. There's some real weird issues with this so far that make me not super sold on it. I'm gonna go all in on these stealth upgrades and see if it makes it more playable. And of course, the monster form has a bunch of its own upgrades. Okay. Yeah, it looks like you could play this either way of try to be sneaky, which is currently not working the best, or go full monster mode and just rip and tear. Oh, wait a minute. I might have come to an understanding with how the controls work, actually. There may or may not be another case of a weird decision having been made. Also, apparently I cannot select done. We're just gonna select it this way. No, that's not how that works. Okay. Okay, it's working now. Okay. I don't know what the hell's going on, but at least Impale is working on my controller again. That's much better stalk speed. Of course, they apparently still visually see me from across the ages, so it really still doesn't matter. Though in this case, I'm in broad daylight. I don't know. It seems like I honestly got a lot of points to begin with, so I feel like they're just giving you a amount of points to play with based on it being a demo. So making judgment calls with mechanics like that, I think, would be a waste of our time right now. So we see what the full version's like. Yeah, see, like, our suspicion meter's going up a lot slower now.
Hail Crownhall. Hail Crownhall.
Of course, going up more now that there's more guys around me. Apparently it's just going up now, I guess because all these people can see me even though... Just a friendly spat between soldiers, don't mind me. Everything's fine. Nothing's wrong here, guys. We're good. Everything's fine. Ah, shit. This is a problem now. It's also really hard to chase these guys on these vertical platforms when the vertical grab doesn't work. Hi, I'm your friend. Yeah, see, you see nothing. There's nothing here. Everything's fine. Like, I'm getting a strong Prototype vibe, complete with all the shit about Prototype that didn't really work very well. The fuck? The hell's your problem? Hey. Hey. Knock it off. You shoot one more arrow at me, and knock your head in. Oh, what am I kidding? I'm gonna knock your head in anyway, because you're being a pain. There we go. Problem solved. You see, we managed to make that situation work. And then I magically fell through the floor. So that's a thing. So all in all, like I said, there's high potential for a very good game here, and I like the concept. But they need to work on the vision these guys have. They've got way too much vision. But by the same token, too little vision, and it'll be a different problem, because then it'll be too easy. Yeah, I don't really have a choice because I need to get my rage meter up to break that gate down. That. You stay away from that fucking bell. No bell for you. Yeah, there's just a spot there where I just fall through the... What the fuck is happening here? Why am I falling through the floor arbitrarily suddenly? So fucking buggy. Like, I think if they clean this up, this game will be very good. This just needs a lot of cleaning up. Sup? There's a new body to inhabit. I'm interested. I will leave them alive so I can steal that body. Okay, you've got a ranged attack and a melee attack. I cannot seem to leave this form, so I guess you are consigned to death. Come here. Oh, you shot your friend. Interesting. Okay, seriously. You are infuriating to hit. Cease your shenanigans. There we go. They should be a bit easier to hit now that we're faster. Except they're just really strong. Okay, sure, why not? Yeah, I think we've seen what we need to see with that one. I'm not as convinced that the vision thing's a bug at this point, considering we started to get it under control. But I think that still needs a lot of work before it's ready for prime time. Like, I think they may have pushed that demo out a little earlier than they should have. We've gone through a lot of demos in these 2 hours. We already covered Vengeful Guardian, we covered Necrofugitive, we covered Spark in the Dark, Marbles. I already got rid of the other one. Yes, you know? I don't see anything new or different in that statement. Let's see. So we've done 5 games already, I think? Let's do something that might last a little bit longer. I've managed to put up with you just fine week after week, so I don't think tomorrow is going to be any different. Okay. I'm getting a good energy from this music already. I'm entertained. There it goes. This is Necro City. As soon as I figure out what I'm supposed to be clicking on. There we go. One village of the living to the north. They won't be a big threat. Okay. This is a undead city builder where you're actually facing off against the living and the good. Which is why it caught my attention. Because it's not often you get to be on the other side of things, especially in a city builder.
Amidst the world's chaos, there is one place where law and order prosper. The kingdom of the undead. There, souls of the departed find respite from the turmoil of mortal life in a well-functioning bureaucratic system. But one man, determined to prove himself, is bound to run into trouble, even in a place like this.
Now, I'm probably going to give this like an hour, since a city builder is going to take longer to get to grips with than the things we've been doing. So it's breaking a little bit, I think. Hello? Game? Please? Oh, there we go. Okay, we can look at the tech tree. Oh, it's running a little weird just in general. It's got this like micro stutter to it. Notice how my mouse cursor's moving a little weird? There's something wrong here. I'm gonna need to look at that. Skeleton Barracks, Archer Tower, Recruitment Mod, Rain of Swords, Spike Trap, Damage Buff. Okay. Benjamin, huh? Okay. Hold that thought. I can't touch the settings yet, so we're just gonna have to live with this moving a little funky. Okay, so in spite of this being called a city builder, this seems like it's leaning more tower defense. Give me a moment to get this to move properly, because it is running weird, and I don't know why. I'm going to assume it's VSync that's causing the problem, so I'm just going to set a 60 limit by hand and get rid of VSync. Because this doesn't look like it's so demanding that this should be an issue. What the? Why the hell are you running at that resolution, game? That is not the resolution of anything I have. Knock it off with that. That's probably a big part of the problem. Okay, it's cleaned up a little bit, but it's still moving really weird. Let's just turn that limit off. See if it's getting better. I don't know what the hell's up with it. Hold on. No, it's not a major demand on the CPU or the memory, so it's just running weird. I don't know. I would have to assume it's the demo being weird, because the PC's fine. Nothing's indicating anything wrong with the PC. So, my best guess is that this demo just runs really badly at the moment. I think I've accidentally skipped the entire tutorial trying to get that pop-up off my screen. I also seem to have misplaced where the barracks went. Ah, there we go. Sorry, the weird slowness to everything is throwing me off really hard. So if I sound particularly stupid right now, it's because I'm trying to figure that out more than figuring out mechanics of the game. So bear with me a bit. Things are gonna be a bit strange. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. I don't think these settings took at all, and I think that's part of the problem. I think it just completely ignored my directions as far as the settings go. Because that doesn't look any different, and it's not running any different. So let me quickly restart this. You see, it moves fine on this screen. It's when you get to the actual gameplay screen that everything freaks out. Even on this screen, everything's fine. But even from the intro cutscene on, it was just starting to slug out and be weird. So let's see if it does it again. Now that these settings were changed, because it may just need a full reset for the settings changes to actually take effect. In spite of it not saying that.
Amidst the world's chaos, there is one place where law and order prosper.
No, that's still running a little weird. Yeah, because, look, even on the tech tree screen, you'll notice my mouse cursor's moving strangely. I'm not sure what's up with this. It's better, but it's still running a little strange. It might also be one of those things that just really hates being attached to OBS. Because there are some things that just, no matter how good your system is, OBS makes it really mad. Ah! I see where my confusion with the barracks was. It says build barracks and then it highlights the mining thing instead of actually telling you to build a barracks. That's the problem. There's just a bit of bad text in the tutorial. That's where that other confusion came from. And now the little skeletons run off to do their jobs. Yes, I've already done that game. Also, why are you not popping up any text? You're just pointing at the barracks and going, do this. Sure. Okay. Summon 5, okay. Okay, so we gotta manage our population and our resources at the same time. I was literally trying to do that game. This is an annoying tutorial. I am not a fan of this tutorial. Not sure I understand what the hell he was babbling on about. Oh, I think I understand, actually. It's just phrased poorly. It means you can just keep building the same thing. Except maybe I needed to hold the button? Not sure. Too much of this is kind of unclear. For all that they were throwing extraneous information in my face, they have left out some of the actually useful information. Let's get rid of this extra barracks. We don't need 2 of them at the moment, since we have a resource limitation as far as that goes. I just saw the thing I did. This way we can make our own weapons. But I get this sneaking suspicion this is going to start to run even worse once we start moving around a lot and having a lot of units. So this is probably not going to last as long as I wanted it to, because of the fact that it's running just terrible. For no explicable reason aside from bad utilization. Is the only thing I can think of, considering it's not taxing the system in any way, shape, or form, and just running shoddy. And apparently my skeletons were just standing there, not doing anything. Oh my god, skeletons are terrible. They're just dying. Even when they're fighting, they just lose. So I'm guessing the whole intent behind this game is to have a lot of them. I kind of figured, you know, we have a decent amount of skeletons. They'll probably be okay, right? Nope. Bodied immediately. Useless little bastards. We're gonna need a lot more houses, is what that means. But within the confines the game's given me here, it's kind of hard to fit in enough houses to really do anything that significant. We'll go ahead and get us some archers as well. How does it look in the capture? Yeah, no, it looks just as jank as it does for me. Okay. The only other thing I can try is dumbing the resolution down. So, shouldn't be needed? But I'm gonna do it just for sake of argument. Yeah, no, it's still pretty bad even at 16 by 9. And it's gonna start to look terrible if I go beyond that point. But it is a little smoother. So there's something wrong, and I cannot currently fathom what. But that is incredibly disappointing. But I'm determined to at least see the mechanics play out a little bit before I throw this in a bin. It looks like enemies are going to be coming from here when the wave timer fills up, so I'm just going to park the army. Oh yeah, here they come, actually. Like, I really enjoy this jaunty music the game has. It just literally needs this engine to be running better. And then this game would be great. I think. If you guys could, you know, participate, that'd be great. It's interesting how those peasants defeated all my skeletons before, but the peasants in the wave here were so much weaker. That's a little weird. Like, there's a sense of humor here.
His dreadfulness, the Lich King Broderick, mighty ruler of the undead, was sorting out a way to implement a new tax. It might have been a difficult task for someone else, considering there were already so many taxes in place. However, there was truly no limit to the creativity of this king, neither to the number of taxes he was willing to impose on his subjects. One might consider
Well, I was never
taxation
running out
as
of
the ultimate
resources.
evil,
I'm just trying
but
to determine
unlike
how
his
strong my
predecessors,
opposition
King Broderick
actually
was not
is,
known
rather
for
than just
cackling
building a giant
maniacally,
pile
nor for
and
throwing
overrunning it
subjects into
immediately.
the taxpayer-funded snake pits. The young Prince Benjamin had yet to prove himself capable of governing. The prince only wished to be taken seriously, just once, instead of attending charity events dedicated to opaque ghosts or skeletal dogs who keep eating their own bones.
Is that the intent behind this is so people can see how the game works, not see how to steamroll game immediately. So the biggest problem continues to be the way this game is running. was about to say, I need to be able to move the camera, game. Because it was refusing to let me move the camera under any circumstances. And I'm like, I can't do what you're asking if I can't move the camera. Okay, so there's also energy to worry about. Okay. Ah, so I need to turn it into wood and then make the... I don't know, and I can't exactly test that because I'm not going to take the stream down to test that right now. I'm assuming it is an OBS issue because there is no reason utilization-wise in the PC that it should be running like this. But I can't prove that, like I said, until after the stream. Unless somebody else wants to test that and find out. And then tell us. So right now, this is rough to deal with. Yes, Sino. Ooh, now I'm watching the bitrate hit the floor. Yeah, that would have been good to tell me about. I think this is a no-go. Hang on, Eyes. I've got a different problem to worry about. I need to figure out why this is doing that. I see the weird greenness even on my end. The camera's just tripping out a little bit. So that's not an OBS issue. I need to figure out why the bit rates hit the floor. Is I've turned the game off and the bit rate's still gone insane. So I don't think it's the game. Not entirely, anyway. But the game was called Necro City. It should be in the strategy section of the Next Fest event stuff. Why does everything have to break today of all days? It's bad enough that the chat overlay destroyed itself again. The bitrate is exploding, and nothing I'm doing is doing a damn thing about that. I'm not dropping any frames, so I don't know. I don't think the issue's on my end. I think Twitch might be having a moment. At least as far as the bitrate goes. Because the only place I'm seeing a red input for the bitrate is Twitch. Is it still flashing green? Just watch it myself. I'm also getting a poor network connection thing from Twitch right now. Even though nothing's wrong with my internet. As far as I can tell. I'm not seeing any green flashing now, so I think we're okay on the flashing. Can anybody give me any information to work with here? Anybody. Preferably before I start the next demo. I'm gonna do the best I can to check my stability, but I can't really guarantee anything. I'm leaning towards Twitch is having a fit and causing me issues. I'm not noticing anything unusual on my end for my internet. As much as anyone can check any of that. Yeah. I'm gonna give Twitch a minute to see if it stops freaking out. And meanwhile, I'm gonna see if I can fix the chat overlay. Because that just keeps disconnecting randomly now, and I don't know what's going on with it. Oh good, refreshing it doesn't do anything now. Joyous day. That's my best guess. The bitrate has stabilized. So maybe something on my end had a moment. Maybe something on Twitch's end had a moment. It seems like we're okay. Because I'm back in the green and I'm back labeled as having excellent connection. So in theory, that's okay. Before I actually get into serious activity again, though, I'm going to give it a minute to see if it decides to stay that way. Or not. And I'm going to generate a new token for the chat overlay in the meanwhile. I would appreciate finding out one way or the other on that, eyes. Though bear in mind, there's also the chance that there's just a hardware issue where it just does not like one specific bit of hardware, so it gets grumpy. But we can at least start narrowing that down. Okay, looks like the chat overlay is okay for the second now that I gave it a whole new token. We'll see if that holds at all. I apologize for the technical difficulties. There's not a lot I can do about what's happening. I can just cross my fingers and hope it doesn't happen again. What do I want to do next? Now that I've got my chat overlay back, at least temporarily. Whether it'll last or not, who can say? This might be a bad idea, but I'll do this anyway. This is another one that might run really bad. But we'll see. I'm currently leaning, like I said, that it wasn't my system that's the issue, because like I said, it was showing in the system that at highest it was utilizing like 30%. So, I don't think that that was a major issue. Okay, that seems weirdly bright, but we're gonna hope that that's okay. And give you guys the view of this. Should be able to see now. So this is Sailblazers, which is apparently a build-your-own-shop survival game, which sounded interesting, so I just went with it. Sure, we don't exactly have a ton of options there. Just roll with that. Xeno's getting increasingly excited, I see. No. Wait, do I have one that isn't just over the side? No. Okay, to hell with that. No. No. Yeah, sure, why not? So not that color. For the love of God, not that color. Sure. That's fine. This is what we've got to work with, so we'll take those. Take the glasses. Oh god, no, those look horrifying. And we're just gonna move on from that. That seems fine. I didn't name it. I don't care. Not important for this purpose. Invasion's off. Friends only. Or... Yes, I want to play offline. That's fine. It probably doesn't have access to Steam matchmaking servers right now anyway. So I think this was listed in the multiplayer demo section, so in theory this would be playable multiplayer at the moment. Wait, we can just grab it. What does grabbing do? Okay, I waved my magic hand at it and nothing happened. Back to punching it. Oh, that worked. We now have bamboo. There's local and global voice I see over there, so... That's a good option to have available for a game like this immediately. Okay, the boxes seem to be a better way to get bamboo. Let's go ahead and punch that open. Okay. Barring the small chance that my computer might actually be dying, which would be inconvenient. But it is unfortunately still an option. Bamboo crafting table, which is just in my arms now. Yep, that's a thing. I've got this in my hands now. Just gonna put this here, right? Oh, you can hit things with the table. Okay, that's good. Well, game, how put down table? Help. I cannot let go of table. Don't worry, if it does end up breaking, I do have backup parts. Oh, I threw it on the ground. Good news! I can use it laying on the ground. So, good enough. We're gonna live with it laying on the ground like that for now. Okay, we have an axe. I know it told me to make a cup, but it made more sense to make an axe to get more bamboo to make more for things first. I do appreciate the auto pickup just by being near things. That makes things much more convenient. Yeah, if some of this hardware does suddenly fail, I have all of the parts that I had before I upgraded. So I can still run fine for a good long while without having to get anything new. I don't see any reason why these parts would be failing, but you know how it is. Sometimes things just die for inexplicable reasons. Okay, that should be sufficient to do what the game's asking me to do. Hello, all possible customers. Could you not leave your trash everywhere? Edison? See this trash bag? Take it the fuck with you. Damn it, man. Why are so many people here before I've even made a cup? I also can't help but notice that they told me to make a cup, but there's not... There we go. There's the cup. I need plant fiber, which I don't have. Oh, I see. I thought I understood something, but apparently I'm still wrong. I thought the grab thing only worked outside of my shop plot, but no, that one wouldn't let me grab it either. Interesting that you need plant fiber to make a cup, but you didn't need plant fiber to make an axe. Yeah, it's looking like it. I don't even have a shop. I have a cash register. Built a hammer. The game told me to make a hammer. These things off my bar so I can actually use things that I'm meant to be using. Out of bamboo again, which is sad. There we go. Craft research bench. Sell 5 bamboo cups. Ah, there we go. We use the display. Put a cup in the display. Because everybody's gonna need a cup, right? Yeah. Get these fucking trash bags out of here. In here just ruining my damn shop. I'm trying to start a business. Just like real customers. They don't even wait for the damn store to be open. They just trash the place before you even finish opening. Oh. This is why you make backup axes instead of screwing around with what the game told you to do. Well, I can't exactly provide until the business is open. Just like... That's just how that works. Like, I don't know what marketing company sold me so damn hard, but apparently somebody did a real great job in marketing a little too early. Because the entire damn population seems to be visiting. Not in the water. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. They are just all about this for some reason. And they're trashing the place. That's the problem. They just keep leaving junk everywhere. They're gonna ruin my reputation before I even have a chance to build a reputation. Okay, let's get this research bench before I get tempted to make this greatsword and start mauling my customers. Yeah, it's on the nose. I'll give them this. At least they're leaving it in nice little neat bags for me to pick up. So I might whack somebody with this research bench at the rate this is going. I'll say this. I'm digging this even if this is slightly driving me batty. Especially since I can't figure out how to put this bench down. How? Bench, please. Leave hand. Bench. Bench, please. Well, I found out how to ping. There it goes. Figured it out again. Okay, there's a decent amount of things to research, but you've got to spend money to research. We gotta stop saying the same things, you know. It's getting out of hand. Again. Ha! There is a temptation. A strong temptation. This is why I got out of retail. Oh god. The nameless shop is open. Come buy your one bamboo cup. That works. Get this out of here. All of this be gone. No longer my problem. So the next person who leaves a little bag, now that I've realized I can do that, might have it thrown back at them. Well, come on, buy the cup. You know you want the cup. Buy a cup. Buy the cup. Look, I'm dancing on the register. Doesn't that draw a business? I will handle all transactions by hitting the buttons with my feet. That makes my shop unique, right? That's totally how business works. So it's probably really weird to go to a shop run by a guy in a pilot suit who just looks pissed about everything. Actually, no, the pissed about everything part's probably pretty standard in retail, honestly. I mean, I'm not saying it wouldn't improve business, but I'm saying I might not do that. I don't think this shop's that desperate yet. Oh, I can get rid of those. Okay. I thought that would let them grow back, so I just left them there. Hello, sir. Would you like to buy a cup? Hey. Go buy a cup. Go buy a cup. You know you want a cup. Everybody needs one. Buy the cup, damn you. The option of just leave my shop. Get the fuck out. Like, are they waiting in the queue? Is that the thing? I don't understand. Because there shouldn't be anybody waiting in the queue when there's no one in the queue. I'm confused. I feel like I understand less than when I started this. Okay, if you make something, you unlock the recipe for the better version, I guess. Makes sense. Got bamboo seeds now. This is when all the customers show up while I'm busy faffing around with this, and they're like, where's the guy running the shop? What the fuck's he doing? Hello, Ezekiel. Would you like to buy a cup? Good customer service. Go greet all of the people. Do not threaten them with an axe as much as you want to threaten them with an axe. wonder if I was supposed to set shop policy and that's why the shop isn't working. No, because I don't... It says I have SP available, but I don't actually have any SP available. I'm kind of confused. I feel that. Nope, I have picked up my cash register. And I am now once more back in the issue of I don't know how to put it down, so... There we go. It's fine. It keeps yelling at me that SP is available, even though there is no SP available. Do I need to, like, set a price for it or something? Or are people gonna come haggle with me? It is certainly a possibility. It just says, sell items such as a bamboo cup by placing them in the display. And I can't research the torch until somebody actually buys... Oh wow, there's a bunch of skill trees and such too. Oh my god. Help. Send help. Oh, they're talking about these skill points, not the shop skill points. Okay. Yes, Zeno. I was trying to do a proof of concept to see how this worked before making a pile of them. But you might be onto something with that. That will also involve me figuring out how to put things down without throwing them. But I will say this at least. At least this game works. Also, I'm not sure where that display went. Should have been down here in the result inventory, but it's not in my inventory, and it's not in the results either. So that's a concern. Right as I said, it works, too. I can't help but notice the game has decided to immediately call all my bluff on that one. Maybe I need to clean up the island more, and then they'll be like, oh, hey, this place actually looks not terrible. And then they'll shop here. Or maybe the place needs to have walls before people will buy things from it. Like, there's just a bamboo plate over there that people are trying to sell things off of. I don't know how to feel about that. Okay, I can expand the floor with the hammer. Let's at least make this a square, then. Okay. We have no... Oh, there we go. Let's say we have no other options. Walls are not allowed, apparently. But there we go, we have walls. Well, the thing is, you know, it takes more and more resources to make the square bigger and bigger. I didn't really want to go too hog wild. Why is this not connected? Why have you decided to vex me, game? Oh god, just get that out of there. I would if it would allow me to. It is acting very strange about this. Why do I feel like I've ended up making two shops somehow? Without really meaning to. Just notice the slight color difference there? I am kind of worried. Oh, never mind. It's just because I'm using a different floor. Which clashes very harshly with the rest of the place. This is going away. This is certainly going a way. My display is in the way of me putting a wall down. Give me that. Just gonna rip everything down. I'm just gonna move everything. Just gonna fix all of this. Put the waiting queue there. Put the open close sign. Oh, I guess I needed to have put a wall there beforehand, and then it... You mean it's overlapping with another object? Okay. But now I can place... What the hell is going on in this cartoon? Oh, okay. I think I've learned something. So as it turns out, you can place things down if you have the inventory open. But not if you don't have the inventory open. My world was a very confusing place for a moment. I also can't help but notice that nobody's come over near the shop for a while. Ever since I started moving things around. So I feel like I've done something terribly wrong. And I mean, even before I closed the shop, they kind of just wandered off. So I think there might actually, like, legit be busy times of the day and shitty times of the day, just like a real shop. We're just gonna make a little enclosed shop space. So at least it looks like a structure instead of just being a little pallet on the ground. There we go. That accurately represents my feelings on things right now. Buy something or get out. Welcome to buy something or get out. Buy something or get the fuck out. It's right there in the title. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, neat. The display kept the cup in it. Yeah. It was floating on the ground when we were all trying to shop before. There. Fixed it. Doesn't mean I closed the shop again. There we go. Why does it still say closed? It should say open because I've opened the shop. See, it says right there, it's open. Yay. Happy open sign. Even this says the shop is open. That's right at eye level just about, too. People can't miss that. I've designed that with idiots in mind, because the average customer is an idiot. Meanwhile, as most corporations do, I'm gonna go knock a bamboo forest down. I need more bamboo to make more cups, to sell more cups, to do more business, make more money. Precisely. You missed the part about where the axe makes contact with the skull, but yes. Excuse me, you just appeared out of the ground. Pray tell how? I'm gonna guess people don't shop at night. I'm noticing customer flow is, like, gone. Yeah, they just kind of popped in, you know. Just decided now is the time to exist. I thought that was a number. That's an on-off switch. This is a very welcoming view, isn't it? With the fire behind me and the axe in my hand. It's a very welcoming shop. Of course, as soon as I walked over here to place this one, the other one finished. I heard it go ding. I can't help but think that maybe I need to sell something better than bamboo cups. Ah, but you see, that raises the price of the bamboo cups because now they're bamboo cups full of water. Ah. It's just good business. Their value has been enhanced by additional features. Behold, the bamboo cup shop has 3 cups now. Ah. No? Okay. I think I fucked up something, because I'm still getting customer flow of nothing. Wait. Fish might be biting. Yeah, I was thinking that. You know, let's just remove that. The cash register might also be broken because of the way I threw it at the ground earlier. Let's try actually putting it down like a sensible human being and see if that works. I think they're just very unimpressed with Fort Bamboo over here. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be a bit unimpressed too. Maybe if I put the axe away. Not that I don't already have a really menacing stance to begin with. Hey, hey, wanna buy a cup? Hey, no, don't run away. No. I didn't do anything for my reputation with that move, did I? I mean, I still could figure this out. I might get there. And I could definitely see us running a shop together for all of the great success that that would lead to. With my very aggressive sales techniques of staring at people angrily with an axe. Maybe this needs to be up against a wall. Aha! Customer flow has resumed. I think my cash register was just bugged out. Customer flow has resumed, and so has trash flow. Get this shit out of here. This is Sail Blazers. Maybe without a waiting queue, they won't do anything. How about I put the waiting queue in here? Just stand over here. Wait, no. Stand behind this and wait for their favorite store to open. So that does need to be outside. This is for them to all wait while the store opens. This needs to be out here. So I'll put it, like, over here. Yeah, it's not too bad a download either. I literally just need to get somebody to buy something. This is currently too real. This is currently feeling way too real. Where I've got a shop open and ready to go, and everybody's like, nope. Want none of that. Maybe if I put a roof on my little shack of a shop, people will start buying things. Maybe it needs a door. Maybe that's the problem. You know, I figured, oh, open front door, very welcoming, very friendly. Maybe they're like, fuck you, you don't have a door. What kind of business doesn't have a door? And you know what? They're right. What kind of business doesn't have a door? Bam. We've got a door. Yeah, they keep walking up and looking at the sign now. I feel like they're acting like the shop is closed, even though the shop's not closed. Yeah, because see, now it shows me at 3 out of 3 customers. Do I need to put the displays out here? Hang on. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe they don't see the displays. Maybe they, like, need to see the display, and then they'll bring the item in. Ah, aha! Aha! I needed bait. Aha! I have initiated commerce. Literally, I just needed to leave bait outside so people understood what I was selling. And now they're arguing over that cup, apparently. Even though there's another identical cup right there. Sir? Sir, you appear to be stuck. Would you like assistance? So he glitched out, and... then... Wait. Wait. Huh. So they bought the cups, and then left the cups here. So I still have the cups. Okay, I'm seeing them making angry hand motions at my cups. They don't like them. Wait, wait. Yes. Oh! Aha! There we go, I figured it out. I needed to interact with the cash register while they were standing there. I thought it was automatic. You can have it for $8. I don't even know what the price of this thing is, but you can have it for $8 just to get out of here. Look at this. He's having a great time with his cup already. Look at this. You know, the last guy bought it for $8. You can have this one for 10. I'm just gonna keep raising the price until somebody says no. You can have it for 20. Okay. Oh my god, what is this? Oh god. So... as it turns out, if you fuck up haggling, you have to do a fucking weird rhythm pattern thing. See that torch? It's in the way. I literally just put that cup down and they're like, I want it. This is mine. But I should move this cash register so the queue is in less awkward a location. So hang on. Hang on, everybody. You can't buy anything for a second. I need to put this in a less stupid location now that we understand how this works. Also, get these trash bags out of here. This is why I don't have a roof. So I can just do this. Goodbye, trash. The perfect plan. Which I feel like this is just way too accurate a representation of how most businesses work. The trash is in my building, therefore, yeet. No more, or trash, no more problem. I should make more cups. Oh wait, I can add a new item. I can sell bowls and cups. No one will possibly resist. Also, have you considered, Zeno, the possibility that it could be both? Like, that there could be two very different decisions happening there. What do you mean? Why do they need half the crap they buy in random knick-knack shops they find? You can have that for $9. Ah, I see. The more you have to haggle with somebody, the more keys you have to input. Oh wow, they're just all about that bowl. How about 13 for the bowl? Yeah! Mediocre sale. Apparently I could have gouged that harder. Okay. Alright, hang on, guys. I'm out of wares. Could you stop blocking the door, please? Okay, hang on. The store is closed. Get the hell out. I mean, they're gonna be mad now. I just kicked everybody out of the damn store. Also, this is probably a problem. This right here is probably a fucking issue. You goddamn pigs. Get all of this shit the hell out of here. Right into the lake. I'm a shining example of the worst kind of corporation. And I can only assume they look so mad because I look so mad. They're just trying to match my expression as a means of making a connection with the business owner. Or they also know that they're being ripped off, which they would be right. I wouldn't pay $10 for these shoddy little bamboo bowls I'm just kind of throwing together. There's an old man who's going to be disappointed that the shop is closed. And they're just going to have to learn to live with that. Sir, the shop is not open right now. The shop is not going to be open for another, like, hour. Are you really going to stand there for that hour? Okay. You do you, buddy. There we go. We've purchased the research of a torch. Ah, we can get a register that doesn't require any haggling. It just goes at insert price here. Also get campfires, sawmills, charcoal kilns. Trash can! There we go. That's what we desperately need with the way these people are. This is when I can't make the trash can and I'm... Hey! The open sign actually says... Oh, wait. Oh, for fuck's sake. The sign is backwards. It'll say open when it's closed, and it'll say closed when it's open. You know, I feel like that's just how I would have that. I feel like that's just how I would operate. So I can't even be mad. Maybe they were mad that their favorite cup shop was selling bowls instead of cups. Maybe that was why they were so mad. We all know what happens when a store starts diversifying too much. It just all falls apart. Okay, I've got extra cups this time. Let us reopen the buy something or get out cup shop. See if we can convince people to buy cups. And we'll continue to keep jacking the price of the cups to see if people will pay for them. Hello, Vernon. Would you like a cup? I probably should move the displays so they're not being blocked by the door. Let's try $14. Okay, so the faster you manage to do that mini game, the higher your sale will be up to the sale you would be making. Okay. Understood. I have very square money in my hand. Look how square this fucking money is. Can I throw my money? Yep, sure can. And it's just gone. Well, today we learned, don't throw money. I don't know what I expected. I genuinely don't know what I expected. Vernon, you already bought your cup. Could you kindly leave so that other people could buy cups? Thank you. What, you want another cup? Do you want another cup? No, you're just gonna get mad about them. I feel like putting walls on this might have been a mistake. Because they're having a time dealing with those walls. Oh, you want a second cup. You liked your first cup so much that you want another one. How about I upcharge you for buying a second cup? Hey, we can get a bigger display now. Thank you for buying my 5th cup. I am now going to close the store and figure out these medium displays. Thank you for your patronage, sucker. Goodbye. Oh, you can do charge attacks, too. Okay. You know, I'm very reminded of Craftopia with this, actually. Complete with all of the same jank. Okay, looks like I need the sawmill to make the medium display, because I assume that plank... Yeah, it's a plank. Okay. Let's get a new axe before I break this one. Let's go do a big harvest. I might have enough to buy the sawmill, and apparently I need to buy the sawmill a lot sooner than I thought. I'm up here now. Nope, there went the axe. And there goes all the bamboo. Not sure what I expect. Whoa! Didn't expect that. Did not expect to get thrown across the world. Well, just by going down a cliff. Is it bad that I can just picture in some servers the multiplayer of this being just people having trash wars? People just run by and just chuck all their trash bags into somebody's shop and run away laughing. Oh god. Zombies! Evil zombie customers. I beat the money out of them. And I got a lockpick. Neat. How do I... It says it's wearable. How I wear. Nope. Aha. No, I want to... No, I can't wear the hat as a hat. My life is ruined. Also kind of dying. That's probably not great. I feel like that would be a problem. But yeah, turns out there's also spooky zombies that want to chew your face off and or stab you with a lockpick, apparently. Research desk. That's what I was trying to do. And buy a sawmill. And buy a trash can for all these savages that come to this damn store. Oh, neat. We can actually recycle. Good. Oh no, there's toilets. Oh no. Yeah, but my hat's not on my head, and that's just a crime. I'm not allowed to put my hat on my head. Okay, I need stone for my basic sawmill to be a reality. And I need stone bricks for trash can. Well, my dream of having an actual trash can is going to have to stay a dream for a while, I guess. So I can only assume we need to refine the stone in some way to make stone bricks. And we do not currently have the means to do that. Okay, that does exactly what I expected that to do. It just kind of sits there. Okay, good. Also, can't help but notice that the sawmill's just kind of chilling on top of the crafting table.
You fast, bro, but you ain't fast enough!
Oh boy, this is a big thing. It's slightly clipped into the floor. That's probably fine, right? Everything's probably okay there. Can I just, like, load up the input and then do this? That's just gonna do things on its own? Is this smart? Or am I gonna need to hit the craft button after doing that? Yeah. Where else am I gonna put my lockpicks so nobody takes them? Okay, yeah, it's just gonna keep going till it goes through the bamboo that's in it now. That's fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I just need to go get some more plant fiber. We have automation. Joyous day. What do you mean, will I rob my own store? Other players would have stores under normal circumstances, and there might be, like, locked chests and such around. Because, like, there's that tower over there I could go check out. Considering there was the crazy zombie lady, there might be, like, monsters and such to fight, too. But first, capitalism. I should probably be planting all this stuff, too. Just don't mind me just shooting seeds into the ground magically. Those didn't work. Don't think those worked. These did work. They need water, though, which might be an issue. It is nice that you can just plant these things again so you have a sustainable industry instead of just, oh, you have to keep going further and further out ad infinitum. Okay, once we get this display set up, I'll see about actually venturing out a bit and see if we can learn anything. Medium display can still only have one thing. So you know what? That cup is just the best cup. It's fine. I'll go ahead and display the other cups to get them out of my inventory. In hindsight, yeah, those apples will heal me. Okay, fantastic. Nom 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 nom. I should probably make an actual weapon instead of just beating things with an axe, but you know what? Start as you mean to go on. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's just watch this happen. He's just getting run the hell over by the boar. And they dropped loot. This is mine now. Thank you. Your hat is my hat. It isn't your hat. Not anymore. Oh, now you got 2 boars. Good luck, buddy. You're screwed. Well, that encounter was fruitful. We got a free hat. Freshly knocked off somebody else's head. The hell is that? Is that some kind of goofy crocodile? What the hell is this thing? Hey. Hey. Some kind of lizard. Hey. Hey. Hostile? Oh, yeah. It's a hippo. Ah! I have instant what the hell? It was shooting at me. What is this nonsense? Why does the hippo have a cannon mouth? So I feel like I regret leaving my shop. I feel like I've made a choice. But at the same time, if I never left the shop, we'd never learn anything. Oh, holy bandits, Batman. Hmm. So this beach is popular, apparently. That's a thing. Let's just go around them and try to swim to the tower. I might try to beat this one up and take their weapon, since they're by themselves. I don't feel like my axe is up to the task here. Hey, you, come here. Apparently this axe is doing a better job than I expected. Enemy death box. What do we got? Bamboo club. Okay. Yep. Ronin mask. Bamboo hat. Their hat's in better shape than mine, so I'll definitely take that. So they just spawned NPCs that are basically operating like players, I think. Aside from being much worse at their job. Now both of them are just suddenly in terrible shape. What? Shenanigans. Okay. We have a club now. Ignoring the fact that Axe beat Club moments ago. On that note. 4. Yeah, no, the Axe just does a lot more damage. The Club is a little quicker, though. Gonna leave that there. The Club is clearly not gonna be the one. That's not the way to do things. Am I gonna drown if I run out of stamina swimming? Yep, sure am. Well, that's a problem. I've really gotta stop answering my own questions immediately. Especially in painful ways like that. It's okay, I can repair my lungs through the application of apples. kind of funny how you knock the gear off of people. Ow, 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 ow. Jeez. Enough of that, buddy. Enough of your crazy high attacks. Jesus. So we've learned a thing. People who attack fast can just stun lock the shit out of you. Oof. Okay. So that was a problem. And my entire inventory is now over there. Let's see about getting that back, shall we? I could see myself playing more of this. Probably not by myself long term, though. And I don't know if I would ever venture into the public lands. I feel like the public lands would be a nightmare. Oh, we're in the desert. Apparently I just took a wrong turn and that's how we ended up in this mess. Ha. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let me go get my stuff back before we go world traveling. That might be the invasion feature that was mentioned. I don't know. I'm gonna take some drowning damage getting back to my stuff this way. But I think we'll be okay. Oh, wait. Might be able to... Yeah! There's shallow enough ground there that I can kind of sneak my way across. But now there's 2 enemies on my death box. Great. Great. I'll take all. Eee! I couldn't find a take all button. Well, this is a problem. Considering I'm currently unarmed. Yeah, we are very dead. There is not a world in which we're not gonna just die again here. Like, about my best hope is doing some nonsense. Punch and roll, punch and roll. Ow, ow. The hit stun is real in this game, though. Jesus. Gotcha. Yeah, thinking twice about it now that I took out your buddy, aren't you? I want that club. Goddammit, game, pick up the club. For some reason, I cannot, for the life of me. There we go. Okay, level playing field now. So the funny thing is, this club's doing the same amount of damage my punches were. It just has better hit stun. There we go. We did it. I'm hoping this backpack will actually... it gives me max armor. So this gives me more armor. Apparently I can beat people with a bag. So that's a thing. Why is there not a take all? Okay, I can shift click though, so that's still better than nothing. Okay. We've recovered. Everything is fine. Hindsight being 2020, I always had a torch I could have been lighting people on fire with this entire time. Which is probably better than some of the things I've been using to fight. Well, now that we know what's at the tower, I'm also a lot less interested in the tower. Yes, it does set them on fire. Haha! Burn for your sins, bandit! Burn! Armor, thank you. That's what I really needed this entire time. Some actual damn armor. The fact that you can fight with literally any item in the game is very entertaining to me. That laying. You. Oh, some money. And a bell. Don't mind me, I'll just profit off the battlefield over here. I don't mind. The hell is this? You weird thing. Bell coat. Okay. Weird long sleeve Tonberry thing. Yeah, sure. You do you, buddy. Gonna leave. There's a couple bandits went after that thing earlier, and I didn't see the bandits anymore. So I suspect it's stronger than the bandits. And if it's stronger than the bandits, that means it's stronger than me. And I think it goes without saying, if it's stronger than me, we ain't taking that on yet. Meanwhile, everybody's like, hey, is the shop gonna open? I died! Well, open the shop anyway. I mean, I may as well open the shop at this rate. Got so many people waiting for it to open. Come on in. Everybody come buy a cup. Everybody wants cups. Fulfill my need for additional monies. I'm assuming this number here is the highest I've managed to sell it for. Let's try selling it for 17. Aha! WSDWAW. Nice. Perfect sale. I assume it's important that you don't take too long doing that. Like that guy who, I guess, got impatient within like a second. Which is upsetting, but also very accurate. You want a cup? Hang on, I'm putting a new cup on the display after the guy threw the display on the floor. Will you buy it for 18? You will pay 18. Okay. Perfect sale. I did notice above their head, by the way, there is actually a budget these people have as well. There's only so much people are willing to pay. Ring for help. Neat. And until you start selling things, you'll notice the money value is a question mark on these things. So I guess you could sell literally anything. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. We'll sell the bell and see how much I can sell that for. We'll sell the backpack, too. We'll just sell all the shit I've been picking up off of dead people. Why not? That's how business works, right? Selling other people's shit. Pay no mind to the fact that I look even more suspicious than I did before. Considering I'm now wearing a mask and a dead man's hat and some armor. Everything is fine. Yes, buy the bell. Yes, you know you want the bell. Construction guy's getting in the fucking way of my business. Got a pretty high budget. How about 30 bucks? 30 bucks is a great deal for the bell. Okay. Wow, they're not even gonna argue for 30 for that? That must be worth like 60 or so then. I mean, fair. Considering the starting option, this could have been worse. You want a cup. 20 bucks. So 20 bucks is the too high marker for a cup. Ah! The timer fucked with me. I didn't realize it would continue after the first bar, so I had already given up at that point. 19? Okay, 19 is the highest I can get away with charging for a cup without them getting mad about it. Somebody threw the damn backpack on the ground, probably because they had to wait for a sale to happen, and they didn't want to wait 5 seconds for the previous sale to complete, so they just chucked shit on the floor. As people do. Wait, I don't have the hat on, even though the hat is on my head. You know what? Sure. Trash cleanup time. Let's close the shop for the moment. If you want me to be real, I'm not 100% sure. The wording on the store page was a little vague. Considering it is multiplayer, I would assume you can work together. It just may not strictly necessarily be co-op. In the traditional sense. Start working toward a furnace now that we got the kiln. I appreciate that you get new recipes multiple ways. Let's make a sword at the rate we're going. So that the next time Crazy Zombie Lady shows up or any of the bandits are an issue, we're ready for them. Oh, that's a big boy. They're not kidding when they say that's a great sword. Let's test this out on something. Big hunk of stone I call a weapon. There's the fucking cannon lizard thing again. Let's try fighting it now that I've got a weapon. Hey, you. Get me. So I do a lot of damage. I just get staggered a bunch in exchange. Nice. It'll probably get a lot easier once our melee level goes up as well. Not that I'm going to keep at this particular game too awful much longer, because, you know, the whole point was to play a bunch of demos today. But I think that shows that this worked out pretty well, the fact that I kind of lost track of time and just kept at it. Oh, frames. We got a raw steak out of that. Oh, the bandits all have torches. Neat. Makes them easy to spot. You know, just stave off the drowning with some apples. I'm doing the fighting dance, so I get the feeling we're about to be attacked. Oh. There's another one of those hippo laser things around. Shooting at me, I think. Yep, we're under attack. Not sure from where. The music's kicked up. Get back to the shop in case they're attacking the shop. I don't know if they're after us or the shop. Oh, hi. I'm getting my ass kicked by a chair. I'm glad I made this sword. They would have whooped my ass with that chair if I didn't have it. Got some pants, some goggles, some boots, and the chair. Hell yeah. So I guess that's how you get new cosmetic gear at the very least. Of some kinds. Being assaulted by random spooky people. I feel like cowboy is the wrong statement for a gas mask, their video game. Also, the glowing eyes are definitely going to only improve my business. Yes. Yes. Wouldn't you do business with somebody who has scary glowing eyes? I'm gonna leave the pants and boots just floating over here. They're not in my inventory. Also got some leather at some point. But I think that has showcased what this game is well enough. We will go ahead and move on to the next demo. I have accidentally made 2 saves, that's okay. Redundant saving is better than no saving. Apparently I have to click the bottom button. And an error has occurred. Nope. The error was closing the game. I think I'll do one more. And that'll do it for us today. Because I've been going for 4 hours. And we have covered a lot of demos. And I still have a lot left. Like, we've only barely scratched the surface of the amount of good stuff in the next Vest. I'm just moving the icons over so I know which ones I did and which ones I didn't do. Yeah, we'll end off on a weird one. Why not? I know I've seen somebody showcase this before, I think, very briefly, because they were one of the people working on it, I think. That is provided I didn't just crash it by tabbing away too quickly. Oh, wait, maybe. Okay, this at least proves that this has the co-op available in it in the demo. But this is Time Melters. We'll go ahead and just load it on basic. See, and this is a good thing to have right at the front of your demo. Hey, everything's kind of squished down because it's a demo. Bear with us. In the main game, this will be spread out and better explained. It's one thing to assume that that's how a demo will work, because that's, of course, how demos work. But it's nicer to acknowledge everything ahead of time so that people aren't surprised. Okay, we can shoot magic out of our hands. As the thing said, the pawns, which these things are stronger during the day, and the bones are stronger during the night. Okay. Also need to put the quality just ever so slightly. Running just a little off, and this motion blur needs to fucking go. There we go. That feels better. Okay. If I get in trouble, I assume I'm intended to then use the teleport to go back. Yeah. They're like, the fuck? Where'd she go? And then they died. Now we have teleport. Okay. Mark spot for teleport. Okay. A little disorienting to get yanked back by your teleport automatically, but it's not bad. It's not bad. I think I would prefer if I had the choice of clicking it when I want to. Okay, so we need to absorb spells. We just need to get near them and they come to us. And now we've learned about spirit mana. Okay. I thought for a moment we were going to get a new skill there, but it looks like we won't get one till we do the parts at once. Ah! You can infuse spirits into objects. Okay, I'm interested. We've brought the tree to life, and it's going to kick their ass for us. Looks like it's primarily just chucking whatever pawns near it. Actually get to see where they're going, or does it just eat? I don't know. An Earth Spirit will root some enemies directly under him for a short while, however they will be freed if they take any damage. Ah. So he'll keep them busy while I kill the other ones. Okay, so this is feeling like a less random version of Victorum so far, and that's a good comparison, because I liked Victorum. Even if Victorum was a bit of a mess. Ah! I now understand why the teleport spell is automatic. You don't have health. You just die if they make contact with you, so that's not great. Whether that'll change outside the demo or not, we'll have to see. Also, them standing on my teleport location, kind of a problem. Order of operations. Oh, god damn it. I have to cast this first. Use the tree so that the tree fucks them up for me. There we go. I see why they said it's a mix of a puzzle and a fight, because you have to do the fight the right way around, at least for now. Okay. So he'll lure them to him. Unfortunate that sometimes I have to reload my hand. Okay, I gotta go touch the Void Stone. And now we can go to presumably where the other stone is. And where my frame rate isn't anymore. Oh, he's a centaur. Okay. Okay, we have another power. Some kind of time power, it looks like. There's also a real big thing over there. Oh, I don't have any spirit mana. That's a problem. Ah, that's a time rewind. Ah, and when the time is rewinded, there's multiple me's. Okay. I can work with that. Get him, tree. Get him, tree, and multi-me. Oh, this is getting confusing. It's getting weird now. I kind of dig it, but I'm also really confused. That is super neat, but super weird. I'm not sure if those purple zombie things are real, or if it's just a manifestation of where a lot of the little ones are. Okay, we don't have mana for that. I'm still having a little bit of trouble coming to grips with controls and mechanics. For those wondering why I'm having so much trouble. This is a little strange. They just throw a lot at you really fast. Which, again, they said that this was all condensed down and you have more time to learn ordinarily. But as it stands, this is a bit disorienting. Getting pulled back in time like that. And a bunch. It is very powerful, though, I'll say that. As long as you manage to not be confused. And I keep running out of power at literally the worst possible time. Which is unfortunate. Okay, all the ones with X's on them die to my previous Echo, so I don't need to worry about killing those. Except I think I've changed the time stream by killing the ones I did. Oh, that's not good. Okay, doesn't matter if we lose an Echo early. That's good to know. Ah. That's weird, but makes sense. So I go over here and I put teleport, and then I rewind time. I don't think I cast the teleporter. Alright, no, the teleport is there. Okay. Oh, that's slightly concerning. Whoop. Whoosh. there seems to be a problem over this way, so I'm going to assume this is the... Whoa. No, these are a set of standing stones. They are not the problem. Okay. Neat. Well, give me controls then, game. There we go. And yeah, the ghost thing is just them showing what type of enemy is there and how many of them there are. That's neat. It's definitely really weird, but kind of neat. Okay, combat difficulty 3, puzzle difficulty 2. I'm not going to continue with this at the moment because I don't have the mental faculties left to deal with what this is expecting of me. But that's interesting, and that will do it for today. Tomorrow we'll be doing the typical collab of me and Xeno. Saturday we'll continue Alone in the Dark. Sunday will be Dragon Quarter. Monday and Tuesday will be something I have not yet committed in my brain as of yet. I see a good opportunity to raid someone who is still fairly new, but has been a friend of other friends a lot. I just need to do a quick check. Both because I want to see if they're actually continuing or... But looks like they just started actually today. And of course, check to make sure everything's in good shape. Yeah, we should be able to hop in for that. Hey, Megas, you unfortunately are catching me just as I'm ending the demo marathon. Is some of them kind of bent my brain a little bit, and I've also got other things I should be getting done. This bonus stream cut into my usual day off, get work done time, so I have to balance it a little bit. Thank you, Megas. Yeah, we'll go ahead and hop over to Make It Rain, who's a friend of a friend. Looks like they'll be playing Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, which... Slight content warning on that, for those who don't know what that is. It deals with a lot of concerning issues psychologically. I don't know how bad it actually gets, I just know people have warned me about that. But it's a very good game from all I've been told. And this is probably one of the few chances I'm going to get to raid them. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I already ran through the schedule. Thank you for those who helped me catch on to some of the issues we had during all of the demos. Thank you, of course, for sticking with me through all of that. I don't know if we'll be doing more of the demos live at any point, because I don't really have that many other gaps in my schedule, and I can't really keep doing extra streams and still get everything else done. So that's going to be a whole thing. But I may sneak one or two in before Next Fest ends if I find a handful more that are particularly impressive looking. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and start up the raid timer, and thank you all, as always, for putting up with me. And off we go. Have a good one, everybody.